Hello and welcome. Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome back to No Man's Sky. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to stream it on Monday, as I said, but today I wanted to dive back in. Now, today, unfortunately, is going to be yet another shorter stream. As I mentioned this week rather, I have a bunch of other stuff to do. I may also need to take like an additional break or something. There's a package that I'm getting and I, need to be ready for that. So I might either take a break in between or it's going to be a very short stream. Don't know yet. But I wanted to go back to No Man's Sky and hopefully expand my base. So last time I was actually able to get quite a bit further into base building than I thought. I was able to, basically finish what is going to be, or what is my house, I guess you could call it. So at least, I finished the surrounding walls and the roof. I'm not entirely happy with the roof yet. I may, expand on that in the future once I get more different parts. I might want to change it up a little bit. Will also heavily depend on what I actually put into the house. So I don't yet have anything to really put into it, right? Most of the, I guess, machinery, right? The stuff that I need in order to refine material or the base computer, all that kind of stuff, is currently stationed outside of the house, and I think I'm going to keep it there for the time. Also looks kind of cool. Let's maybe get into it, right, and see how it looks, what I've done, and whatnot. Because the thing is, right, all of these different machineries, all of these different machines and stuff, they have like lights attached to them, right? Some of them have red lights, green lights, depending on what they're currently doing, and all that neat stuff. And then there's also the symbol that has the this one that you need to build in order to not have your cables shown that you put around your base. And all of these things combined, they kind of make this seem like some sort of cyberpunk bar, right, almost. So I kind of like that look and, want to keep it for the time being. I might want to, maybe I'm going to move the safe beacon around. I'm still not entirely sure. Last time the game wanted me to build one of these safe points. I'm not entirely sure why there is a safe point, but then also a safe beacon. I think this one can only be built in bases, and the other one can be built anywhere, as far as I'm aware, but yeah, it's definitely a little bit strange. Other than that, yeah, I built this neat house. We have solar panels, a battery, has a couple of windows, which fortunately I was able to actually get the recipe for glass last time. And we even have a little terrace here, right, to enjoy our small, well, not really beach area, but you get the idea, right? There's like a big lake here, which I thought was pretty cool. The problem is not really a problem, but certainly something that can be a little bit annoying is that sometimes creatures from the lake actually bug themselves out of the water, and since they're somewhat aggressive, they attack me and kind of explode next to me, which in a funny way is actually giving me additional material. That looked weird. And then, yeah, I also put down a storage container. We have a functioning teleporter, and we have this, which is our new research base, basically, and I already have 2 research stations available as well. I'm going to try to expand on this. One thing that I definitely need, though I don't have the recipe for it yet, is an electrical switch. Because, funnily enough, and I actually like how this works, if I connect the door to the electricity here in the base, it's just going to close, right? So if it has electricity, it's closed, and if it doesn't, it's open. And I know there is a switch that you can build and put electricity into, and once I can build that, I can basically open and close the door to my liking. I thought that was neat though, right? That the door itself doesn't actually have an opening and closing mechanism. Maybe, you could argue that the door should come with one, but I don't know. I thought that it was neat that they did it this way, because this way it allows you to manipulate it further, right? I mean, I don't know how many different switches or switch-like things you can build, so you might come up with something along the lines of, for example, you can open and close all doors in your base at once, something like that, right? This looks really, really fun. Though, funnily enough, this door just works like a door, or like you would expect the door to work. Anyways, though, what I did, or what I wanted to do, is expand on this research base, right, and expand on my base in general. So let's go into our log. We have the archives, which automated archive recovery has restored additional data. Nice. So let's access the archives. 32%, so there's still a lot more to come. It's pretty cool. They came up from surrounded, back above ground, no, but sure they're following me. Should never have touched the eggs. So, I don't really know what they're trying to tell me here with these archives. I have a feeling that somehow this is sort of telling me of a past journey that I, myself, or my entity here, the character that I'm playing, has potentially already done at some point. Personal upgrade module. And now I have to wait again, right? Life support module. Wait, didn't I get that last time? I thought I already got something like... Yeah, I have this. Oh, wait, this time I got a jetpack upgrade? I guess? Maybe? I've also never built these, interestingly enough. Never really needed them, though. Toxic resistance. Hazard protection. Build. I definitely want to build that. I desperately need a jetpack upgrade. So this is mainly like fuel efficiency. This is also giving me a lot of health. And then I have this, which gives me a lot more life support. So, guess I don't really need anything else. Let's move this over here, and then I can build this one. The neural simulator. And then I need more condensed carbon, 39, and chromatic metal. The problem is, I don't think I currently have stuff for chromatic metal. I'm pretty sure, unfortunately. See, these things are the ones that usually you know, hang around my base. Wait, let me put in some, not condensed carbon, 23 carbon. It's only giving me 11. Let's start with this and then meaty chunks. Have they gone again? I wanted to kill the other ones. Let's put that in here. A bit more mordite. Oh, yeah, that's... I don't know why you can't, like, transfer stuff from your cargo space right into the storage unit. The cargo space in general, I feel like, is a little bit of a weird process. I think that they should actually give you a bit less general inventory, a bit more cargo inventory from the beginning, but then also allow you to, just in general, you know, do a bit more with that, or, you know, solar panel power up plus 1%. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Let's dismantle that. A bit more oxygen. I have more than enough of that. I don't have any metal in here, right? So no. I don't think I have any in the ship either. There's a bunch of rusted metal. There's definitely stuff that I still want to sell in here, right? Though the quad servo I probably want to put into my storage container. I have a lot of ferrite dust. Didn't realize that I collected so much. Where did I actually park? Oh, over there, okay. Man, I would really, really like to build a landing pad, but I have a feeling that that would be really, really annoying to build. But I guess I have to build it at some point anyways, right? Never mind that though. Let's look for metal, right? So, silicate, pure ferrite, navigational data, nanotubes. I should probably try to... Well, first of all, let's pick up this, right? Exosuit. I need 28 additional carbon. Didn't I pick up like a lot of carbon? I thought I grabbed way more than this. I mean, obviously a lot of it was used to build the house, but I thought that didn't actually cost that much. Or maybe I also refined a bunch of it into condensed carbon as well. That might have been a thing. Yeah, but let's grab the rest of the stuff from my ship. Or rather, let me see. Let's actually use the storage container, right? I have it, so let's put a bunch of stuff that I currently don't really need into it. Could put this in as well. The rest of the stuff is for collecting things, right? The Atlas Pass, I definitely need to keep. The carbon nanotubes I can put in it. Silicon powder, I might need more of this. Okay, so this looks fine, and then we're gonna... Oh, oops, I didn't actually want to... I forgot that I could just... So the rusted metal, the residual group I need to sell. Silver and gold I can keep in my ship currently, because that's typically something that you can sell on space stations, right? But the rest of the stuff, this I'm also going to keep Yeah, that's for space anomalies, right? So definitely want to keep this on the ship. I want to keep this on the ship as well. The Gek Relic I want to sell. And the repair kit is good for the ship as well. The ferrite dust, however, exosuit, high capacity inventory. Nice. Ferrite dust I definitely need for... Oh, right. I need that for building things. Okay, wait, have I still pinned my log? Why did it switch the mission over? That's weird. So let's put all the stuff that I'm currently not needing for base construction, or rather not, needing right away. Let's put that in here. I guess I could store a bunch of ferrite dust in here as well. Right, let's actually put... Wait a second. Maybe I should use my... Well, then again, I want to use the oxygen. I want to use it, or actually use it up, right? So let's put this stuff in here. And then place ferrite dust. Place the additional stacks in my storage unit so that I can access it if I need to. Okay. Yeah, this actually looks good. Let's grab the condensed stuff. Quick transfer, exosuit, and let's put this into the exosuit as well. And then I think I should be able to actually put that in. Now I just need the chromatic metal. Where do I have my... Oh, my jetpack's currently here, right? So I would need to... Let's see. Oh, this needs to be installed. Okay. Can move that around later on, right? Life support, barrier protection. I definitely need more technology slots. So that is one thing that I need to move to other systems for, to get more things. Wait, what is that? Nice. Do I have the correct multi-tool? Yes. Sodium deposit. So for the chromatic metal, I need copper, cadmium, emerald, or indium. Unfortunately, well, I'm next to a giant lake, right? So that's probably why I don't really see copper. Should I just, honestly... Well, first of all, let me... Maybe... It really bothers me, or the reason why I don't really want to fly with my spaceship is because it's, like... It's so weird to land again here. I actually have 2 microprocessors, right? I would need more metal plating, which requires to get... I actually have that. Fuck. Okay, wait. I have ion batteries anyway, right? I have 11. I have 2 microprocessors. And I have a lot of ferrite dust. So let's move this back over and just create... what was it? Landing pad. I wonder if this needs power. Let's just craft 10 metal platings so that I have this already, right? 2, 3, 4. At least this way it was actually worth it to collect all that ferrite dust. Let's move 1 stack over. Let's move the metal plating over. And this way, I have the materials to build a landing pad already here. Yeah, let's maybe build and establish the landing pad first, and then I can just fly back and forth as much as I want with my spaceship and just look for cool locations and whatnot. Okay, the problem with the landing pad, though, is that it's pretty big, and I think I need to expand my little tongue of land here. I wonder, can you actually, I would kind of like it to be like somewhat a bit over here. Well, the thing is, I can always, if let's switch to the terrain manipulator, right? If I create land here, ooh, what's happening with the material? What? Rock, mountain, underwater, cave, or base. What is happening here? This doesn't look right. Anyways, though, I can just create a bunch of ground over here, basically, and then flatten it again, right? That should work in theory. The problem is, do I actually want to build it right there? Like, is that where I actually want to put it? Or I don't really want to build it here because I want to keep this small sort of lagoon, I guess. And the rest of the island needs to be kept intact as well. So I think I'm gonna try building it here, to be honest. Let's kind of make it as big as possible. Does this actually consume anything? Or how does it work exactly? It actually looks different though, right? Wait, base, rock. What is rock? Not the same? Why does it look so different? Mountain. Ah! Okay, so I need the underwater stuff, I suppose. I don't want to build it all the way to the edge, though. Put the rest on it. I also need to make sure that it's not actually floating or something. That would be really weird as well. Apparently can't build directly into the water though. Kind of weird. Okay, now let's flatten it. Just need to make sure that I'm choosing the right height. The problem is every time you flatten stuff, I feel like it actually chooses a slightly lower like value for the terrain for some weird reason. Like, right? I mean, it's lower than this for some reason. Oh, there is a restore mode? Wait, why are you attacking me? I don't want to kill you. Why? That's really annoying that sometimes the creatures Like they seemingly, you know, you can accidentally attack them basically while you're creating or flattening terrain and stuff. Okay, let's change the size again and just build a bit more over here again. Because I want to flatten it back to a higher level, basically. I wish you could... It would be cool if they would let you create a flat surface instead of a round one like this, right? It's kind of weird. Because as soon as you create like this bubble-like thing, right, it basically moves you up, where it just puts the new stuff that you create right in front of it, which is slightly annoying, arguably. Stop attacking me! I didn't... Well, the thing is also, I might want to, before flattening anything here... Oh, do I need to... Oh, wait, I can change the shape. I didn't realize. Oh, well, this makes things easier. Wait, how do I... Is there no way to charge it if you're in the... That's weird. Magnetized ferrite. Oh, no. Let's use the ferrite dust. I still have a thing for that, right? This might get more complicated than I thought it would. Problem is that I think I'm actually building on top of the water rather than, you know, all the way below it. But yeah, if I build the landing pad on here, I hope that it'll just flatten the ground anyways. So man, that small animal seems to be relentless, huh? Yeah, this could definitely be a bit easier. I feel like having a Minecraft-like mode that would allow you to, you know, do this a bit with a bit more consistency, basically, or not necessarily consistency, but, you know, to basically put like one thing to the next and so on and so forth, right? I think that would make things a lot easier. This is good though, that you can actually build on the water like this as well. Also, I should probably recharge my life support. Okay, looks absolutely terrible now, but hopefully that'll be better in the future. Oh, did the little one give up? Or I hope he didn't drown or something. Okay, let's see. I don't think this is enough to actually build the landing pad on it. I don't know what it actually needs. Oh, well, in this particular case, I think it's waiting for me to get the materials. Let's maybe grab those. Metal plating and microprocessors. Landing pad. Thing is, now I just need to find the right height to actually build it, right? So something like this, maybe. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to snap onto the other things, right? If I... where's the... Wait, where's the front of it? It has like... If I build it here, right, you see to the right there, it has like a small platform attached to it, and if you... Oh, I think... Okay, that's... I think that's being created automatically. So, I mean, I guess if I were to put it next to like another building, or I wonder if, you know, if I put a building next to it, if it would also be automatically building those kinds of platforms. But yeah, much easier to do it from here. So you can see like this, right? It has like this automatic platform where it gets connected to the storage container. Should I do that? I mean, it's... I had kind of hoped to build it a little bit further out. I mean, I could do something like this, right? Move it around like this and basically have it on water a little bit. That might get really annoying over time, though. I mean, I actually like the idea of connecting it to the storage container like this. Wonder where I should move the computer. Or putting it over here. I guess I would be able to still move it, right? Let's do this. Yeah. I think that looks fine. Also, it allows me to... This looks a bit weird, but I kind of don't really want to turn the storage container, because then every time I try to access it, I have to go onto the landing pad, right? Just gonna keep it like this for now. I mean, as I mentioned last time as well, currently this is mainly supposed to be like almost a construction site, right? So I'm gonna expand on this further as soon as I get more material and stuff. Oh, that's a shame though. So it actually floats for some reason. Well, let's create more stuff, I suppose. Can I actually? Didn't want to do this. Okay. So if I try to, you know, create a bunch more surfaces below it, sort of, should hopefully work. Then I can just try flattening it again. I mean, I definitely like this, to be honest, right? This is sort of the fact that it's kind of This way it actually looks as if I've properly built it, like, in the water, right? It's not just... It looks as if I've actually... That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. This should hopefully be fine. So, if I mine a little bit, I can just try to create a little bit more of a natural surface, hopefully. What happened here? Didn't I just build something below it? Why can you not... That's really... You can't actually put, like, turn your camera up more underwater. Oh, and now it looks weird again. Okay, so this should be fine. Man, why can you not put... Oh, it's so annoying. How would you... Why? Why would you do it this way? Whoa! What the hell is happening there? Okay. I kinda need to destroy this again, right? Because I actually don't need all this land mass. Just need to be a bit careful not to destroy anything else. This is rather more difficult than it needs to be honest. Since it's possible, I really would like there to be just more options in terms of letting you you know, build actually good-looking terrain. I mean, you know, probably not the easiest thing to pull off, but this is unfortunately just more annoying than it needs to be, right? Okay, definitely don't want to have that sticking out of my landing platform. Let's see, can I like flatten on this height? Okay, doesn't look too bad. Why is it not? Why? It's not properly flattening it. God, this is annoying. Fucking hell. Oops. Why am I pressing X sometimes? Is there no way to do this properly? Oh, for fuck's sake. Why am I always... I don't know why I'm pressing X. Okay. It's also... Why does it leave the small space here? That is so annoying. Almost. Stop running into me! Go away! Well, now they're just moving into the water and then clipping themselves into the ground. Nice. I mean, you know, it's not too bad, I'd say. It's not perfect either, but... Mine is just a bit more. Okay, this section looks kind of weird. Charge depleted again? Really? Wait, I thought I had more ferrite dust. Okay, and now create one more thing sort of over here. One more thing over here. Almost perfect. Wait, does it sometimes move like landmasses over here? Because now it's too big again. I feel like sometimes like putting stuff or moving stuff away from here then also changes the rest of it. Looks kind of fine. It's not perfect, but I also don't want to, you know, did I move around it so much? Yeah. Okay, let's flatten this a little bit. I mean, it looks okay. Where the hell does this come from? Why is this so... Did I just overlook this previously? Are you fucking serious? Why? This is really a lot more finicky than it needs to be. Also, are you fucking stuck in my landing platform? I hope there's going to be something that lets me keep out the animals and stuff. Because I like them being here, I just don't appreciate them constantly walking basically right through me, right? Now the edge looks weird again. I hope that it actually stays this way, right? And not suddenly change again. Okay. I hope this will be fine. The light... let's move this. Well, this can illuminate the landing platform a bit more now, right? So let's actually move it over here into the corner. Does the wiring actually go with it? No. Okay. It just removes the wiring. That's fine. Just put it back. Okay. Yeah, I like the idea of it illuminating the landing pad, and in terms of the rest of the construction beneath it, I think I'm probably gonna move it at some point anyways. For now, I think that's kind of fine. This is really annoying, but I don't think it's going to be much of a problem, hopefully. I hate that the game doesn't recognize that this is here. Right? I mean, that should be a thing that the game should recognize. Oh well. Well, I don't need the navigation data because the thing that I actually want to do is gather carbon. Don't know why I didn't mark this as complete, even though I already installed part of it. Oh man, this is still, why the fuck is No Man's Sky still so finicky? I feel like they're not actually fixing the issues that the game has, which is really, really annoying. Those things should have been fixed like years ago, right? I don't appreciate that being a thing still. As cool as the game is, and as much as I appreciate them putting in all of these new features, it's really, really annoying that they're not fixing their problems. And I do recognize how difficult that must be, with planets basically being, you know, completely random. But I don't know. Also, I thought my launch thrusters were only actually using up 20% when I started, but it seems like they're using 40. Okay, if I scan now, I'm only gonna see buildings, right? So I guess I have to look for metal visually. I mean, there's copper on this planet, I'm pretty sure, so... I wonder if there's like a module you can get for your ship that would allow you to scan for metals and stuff on the planet's surface. That looks like metal. Wait, what does the planet have besides copper? Because that looks like silver or something. Sodium, mordite, copper. I actually have no idea. What this would be here. Let's just... Can I land here? No. Should be able to land here though. This way. Because with the landing pad, it should hopefully be a lot easier for me to just you know, fly to things on my planet, fly to resources and a whole bunch of stuff. Why is this floating in the air? Interesting. Now I'm gonna stuff my whole exosuit with these types of things instead of the thing that I actually wanted to get. Mine. Ooh, this looks like a bigger one. Or maybe not. Or maybe did. I don't know. Okay, wasn't there carbon here as well? Oh, there's a whole... What is happening? Why is there so much stuff here? My exosuit's gonna be full before I even start mining that stuff. Okay, yeah, so that is sodium. Okay, so sodium looks white, apparently. There's mordite over there. Am I close to something else, potentially? Sodium. Mordite. The problem is sodium doesn't count as... Oh, there's actually a house there. Unknown building. Sodium doesn't count as metal, though, right? Or rather, it can't be used for chromatic metal. Yeah. Okay, well... let's actually move this over here, because that'll free up 2 slots. Well, that's unfortunate. Let me take a look at stuff over here, though. Wait, was there something? Looked like there was just something that I hadn't scanned yet, but... Oops. Oops. Wrong thing. A bit more condensed carbon. Always a good thing. One thing that's weird about this planet is that for some reason a lot of spaceships seem to be flying through the terrain and or through water and stuff. Don't really know why that's happening, but... didn't it just show... Oh, there it is. Wow, that's... Well, that's not actually a house, though, right? I mean, it's a safe point thing. Should have probably flown over there with my spaceship, but I don't know. That's definitely strange, the way I'm sort of gliding down the mountain here. Wait. Going way too far. Yeah, you know, ships flying through through the terrain seems to be a very common occurrence on this planet. Also, stuff just floating in the air. The Veil of Lodop. Sodium. Isn't there like a... Oh, there's another house here. Unknown building. I wonder if that's another just safe site thing like this one. Don't want to get too far away from my ship, though. You know what? Let's actually... catalog. Is that a thing that I can do? Copper. Locate large copper deposits with the analysis visor. It just tells you how to do that, though. It doesn't actually... Because I thought that it would maybe point me in the right direction. But nope. This is all Mordite and Sodite. Let's actually swap it back to this thing, right? Need more chromatic metal. Wait. You can actually do both? Put both of them in here? Huh. Is that new? I was slightly annoyed last time that it didn't seem possible to, because for the longest time I thought that the dirt warp drive? What do you mean with dirt warp? For the longest time I actually thought that that it wasn't possible to pin multiple formulas. I guess it's possible to pin like one formula and one material or something. Well, at least this counts as the side of a mountain, apparently. That's nice. I just wish that they would let you pin multiple things, like up to 5 things, like anything, and then just put that on your HUD as well. That would be really, really cool. If you had some sort of MMO-like quests list or something on your HUD, that would be awesome. Okay, I guess I can just visually look for copper. It's probably going to take a while, but there are actually some really tall mountains on this planet. Didn't realize that before it came here. It's just that, well, the only thing that I really dislike about this planet is that the sort of the color space gets old fast. It's just blue all the time. Oh well. It's gonna be fine. The main thing that I want to do here is really establish a base that I can properly do like research with and stuff, so that I can actually get through all the quests. And I'm probably, as soon as I find, well, obviously there was already one really, really good looking planet in the system, but unfortunately it has aggressive sentinels. But if I possibly find another planet like that, then I'm going to, was that copper? Just gonna establish another base. No, those are just palm trees. Unfortunate. I could probably also just land again and just scan for copper. Ooh, that's not copper either. I also need to make sure not to actually fly in a circle, because it's somewhat difficult to actually navigate without any actual, what would you call it, like points of interest, or well, things on your map, basically, right? The problem is the fact that the planet is really mountainous makes it difficult to really spot things over large distances. So that was... Did the tree just disappear? I guess copper really isn't the most common occurrence here. See, I think I actually did fly in a circle there. Maybe move a bit further away. I don't actually know if there's like a module that you can install on your ship that would allow you to scan for copper like this, just flying over the planet's surface. That would be pretty awesome. Did not expect this to take this long. Though, I wonder if I put down the, whatever it was called, like the beacons thing, that also allows you to locate buildings and stuff, does that actually also work with resources? I don't fully remember if that's a thing. That might make things a lot faster. Shit, I'm actually flying in a circle again. That's really difficult to sort of keep yourself flying in a straight line, I guess. Oh, this looks interesting. Let's land here. I just also need to make sure not to use up all of my thrusters. Although I do think that I still have, yeah, I still have a thruster refill thing in my ship, I think. With ammunition, let's save this. Netta Enclave. Let's just look around again. Mordite. Copper. Nice. Let's see if there's one that's... Well, that's not closer. Mordite. That's my base. Okay, fair enough. Well, at least I found one. Or rather, two. So let's put... I didn't want to get into the ship. Let's put... Let's see. I have... Well, the rusted metal and stuff, I'm probably going to find more of that, right? But... Wait, when I get this, toxic protection modules, supremely powerful upgrade for the exosuit toxin filtering system. Is it really powerful, or... Radiation protection. I need a new technology slot. Shit. Or rather, I need a bunch more new technology slots. Let's move this up here for the time being. Wait, where did I put the... There it is. I guess I can move this to the ship. I can move all these to the ship. Cobalt, sodium... Let's put the signal booster into the ship as well. For the time. Put these over. Let's put this over. Just so that I can grab as much copper as possible, basically. Yeah, it should be fine. Oh god. I actually think I'm going to fly over there. That looks really annoying to get over there and then also get back. Launch thrusters. Well, the problem is it's night, right? So, unfortunately, oh yeah, this is actually a lot further away than I thought it would be. So my launch thrusters, unfortunately, aren't replenishing themselves. Can't land here. Let's try over here, maybe? Ooh. Yeah, let's... What the f... Sometimes the, feels like the ship is just randomly accelerating really, really quickly. I kind of wish that also would be a thing. Again, I get that it's really, really difficult to optimize all of this with like random planet structures and whatnot, but I still wish they would just try to do that just a bit more, right? Just to make sure that you're not constantly having these weird things happening. Oh, wait, I'm actually still close enough to the ship to transfer it over. Nice. There are a lot of containers lying on this planet for some reason. Wonder how that happened.
Technology recharge.
Okay. Let's actually move this over to the high capacity inventory right away. Leave me alone, Mr. Sentinel. And as fun as it is to mine these things, I also think that this could be a tiny bit more streamlined. Because the main problem is that, well, first of all, the camera zooms in, which is slightly annoying. But then also the, like, it's always difficult to actually find a position that where you can properly see what you're doing. But then again, I also get that this is actually more immersive, right? Because this is probably how it would, like, it, I don't know, it feels like it makes more sense this way. Then again, I also think that, or rather, I wish that these large metal deposits wouldn't actually be a thing, right? I guess it's the easiest way to implement something like this, but it would be kind of cool if you could just break down other stuff into its metallic components, for example, right? So having, why is this actually consuming so much stuff? Since there are all types of metal canisters and whatnot that I'm constantly running by, right? And it would be really cool if you could just mine them for their metallic structures. Like in general, that's something that I wanted the game to have from the beginning, and unfortunately they never went for it. I get that they're also wanting to keep it sort of streamlined and not too complicated, but it would be really, really awesome if you could... Wait, I thought this was a lot closer. That's the one I'm at. All of a sudden there's so many more copper deposits here. Let's go to that one. Just make sure that I still have... Yeah. Enough inventory. But it would be really awesome if they would make it so that you kind of... Well, again, so the thing that I wanted the game to have from the beginning is sort of to be able to just have the periodic table of elements in the game, basically, right? And everything that you find in the game would sort of, obviously not completely realistically, but I feel like it would be cool if it was, you know, like a simpler version of our actual periodic table, right? Where everything that you break down actually breaks down into their proper elements. I can see that being obviously, you know, somewhat... Oh, let's see something. Like, it can get slightly... What do you want? Go away. It could get slightly annoying because obviously that way you'd have to... But you could even... I don't know. I mean, you could redesign your inventory as well, right? So instead of having a cargo inventory, for example, you could maybe have something like an element inventory that stores all of the different elements. And the further you get into the game, the better you are at actually storing, you know, stranger and rarer elements, right? So they could still have the sort of the same idea with the expanding inventory, just that it would be connected to specific elements, right? And you could always store a certain amount of elements or a certain amount of any element in your suit, and shit, where's the, there it is. And you could also expand that storage capacity over time, right? And then you'd still have a general inventory for everything that you build out of the elements, right? So microprocessors and whatnot would still be a thing. And then a microprocessor would require, I don't know, whatever a microchip actually requires, right? But all of the elements in certain amounts and stuff. But I get that that would be a lot more of a complicated system, and you'd have to track all kinds of things, and you'd actually have to implement a way for the game to create things out of certain elements, right? And those would then also have to correspond, at least loosely, to real life examples as well. Though, you know, the beautiful thing about that is this world is definitely not our world, right? It's loosely similar, but it's also very, very different in a lot of ways. And the game purposefully omits, you know, certain real elements. I mean, gas giants was something that I also talked about at one point during the stream, I think. And that's fine, right? I mean, it's completely fine that this world is not the same and that it works on slightly different rules, yet is still somewhat similar to ours. So they could, in theory, also, you know, make the periodic table smaller, for example. But it would be, like, the general idea of it would be that everything actually breaks down into all of its proper elements, right? So certain things, especially when you're destroying technology, it would actually break down into, you know, I don't know, 10, 15 different elements rather than just 2, right? Or 1. And that's in general something that I kind of wish the game would have had sort of from the beginning, but also now that they would have expanded on it, because I do think that, you know, they have introduced a lot of features, and yes, they've also, you know, massively overhauled how terrain is generated, right? Planets are definitely a lot more different from one another than they were in the beginning. But there are still a lot of overlapping elements as well. So the planets, you know, with the animals that you can find and a lot of other stuff, it feels like there are, like, sort of building blocks. These plants, for example, right? You're probably kind of easily going to find almost the same plants on other planets as well. And I wish that would be a lot more varied, right? I get that it's really difficult to pull off, right? Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that that would be something that you could easily implement. I just wish they had worked on that at all. Because it's still, like, as cool as the game is, it definitely has certain things that, where I feel like they could have or should have worked on the things that are already in the game rather than developing new features. Because I think in terms of features and the amount of features, the game is actually pretty awesome, right? I mean, there's more than enough stuff to do and build and find and whatnot. So I wish they would be, instead of introducing new features, working more on the basis of the game. And they are, right? I mean, as I said, they've definitely massively overhauled the planet generation, and they've also introduced completely new sort of types of planets and completely new types of creatures and stuff. Like, for example, large worms, those kinds of things are now in the game, right? Which everybody wanted from the beginning, but they weren't in it right at the start when it launched. But yeah, at the same time, I still feel like the planets are made out of mostly very similar stuff, right? And I always wanted... Wait, was there like a... What was that? I just flew by. Is that some sort of special tree or something? Almost looks like a hut or a house. Oh yeah, this must be some sort of special... Wait, is that an actual house? What is that? I really wish they would have just introduced more things to find, right? I think that the game isn't really taking advantage of the fact that it's randomly generated. This looks really fun. Huh. Kind of does look like a house, right? Like a hut that has been built here by somebody, but I think it's actually like a weird plant or ground structure. Though unfortunately you can't actually scan it for some reason. Huh. Weird. But yeah. In terms of the systems that we have now, I really wish it would be a bit more random, right? I want to have like really wacky things and things that just honestly feel like they're completely like... The problem is I feel like they're playing it almost too safe, right? A lot of parts of No Man's Sky feel like, even though the game does use random generation for its planets and stuff, it's still very much within the rules that they've set, right? And I really get that, right? As the further you go outside of the rules you set, right, the wackier stuff you allow the random generation, random terrain generation and stuff like that to do, it would be even more difficult to make sure that something like the terrain manipulator work properly, right? Making sure that the player doesn't fall through the terrain, for example, making sure that water surfaces work properly, that creatures walk properly on planets, right? All that stuff is probably really difficult to pull off if you make something like the terrain generation a lot more random. That being said, though, I really wish they would be working on that, right? I really wish they would be working on just increasing way more randomness into the whole game, right? And possibly even like the assets that they're using, they really only vary in like size and color, not so much in what the asset is in and of itself. Though I do realize that creating assets randomly would also probably make it really difficult and really resource intensive too. That's also a thing that you need to think about, right? Because what they've also worked on is, for example, making the landscape more visible in the distance, right? As you can see, all those trees that have spawned in on like the distant mountains, that actually wasn't a thing, especially on the PlayStation 4 version. The whole game was running pretty poorly, right? So they probably were also really limited with the on terms of like the system memory and stuff. I don't know, but I just really wish they would be fundamentally working on making things a lot more random. In general, also the way the aliens look, for example, the way structures and bases appear on planets and get loaded in, all that stuff is just way too formulaic, right? The problem is you can see through the rules of the game way too quickly, right? There is still really cool stuff to discover, don't get me wrong, right? The there are really unique planets and systems, but they've been, even though their location is basically random, like it's completely random what kind of planets you find in a given system, but they very much work within the rules that have been set, and they work within the with the idea that they were built with. It's very, very difficult to put that into words, but I think you get what I mean, right? It's this. I'm looking at this planet, and I get what the game calculated here, right? It gave this planet like bigger oceans. It gave this planet like these wood-like trees and palms. It created this blue grayish ground with like brown, beige yellow trees and stuff. And then it also put in like the mushrooms and things. So it pulled a bunch of random assets from some sort of database that the game accesses and put that in here. And the same for the creatures as well, right? And then it randomly set sizes, for example, and it randomly set the height of mountains and stuff on the planet, right? And while all that is impressive, right, the technology behind it is certainly impressive, but it's really, really easy to see through. And I just wish that they would make it, I don't know, a lot more random. Just give me a planet that has, for example, this planet, maybe there's like a polar cap on it, right? So one section of it would just be ice for some reason, right? And you just sort of randomly stumble across it without even knowing that it would be there, right? Or maybe there would be, I don't know, what could there be? Maybe there would be some sections where suddenly you just find like massive roots or something, right? Roots that are like 1,000 kilometers and span the entire planet. But they would also be randomly generated terrain, basically. I don't know. But the point being that the game would have randomly chosen that, right? It's not that you would go in and say, oh, now we can have 1,000-kilometer routes. It's more that it would be cool if the game very, very rarely would just create assets that are gigantic, right? And sort of put or nestled into the terrain as well. Maybe that's the thing, right? Obviously the thing is, the rarer planets, since they are rare, you know, I'm not as likely to find, but I don't know, it's really, really, it's difficult to put into words. It's also difficult to describe, and I get that it's also really, really difficult to pull off from like a development standpoint and stuff, but I just really, really wish that the game wouldn't be so easy to see through in terms of its terrain generation. Let me very quickly take a look at my package. Okay, so it's getting here in about 2 hours. Okay. Just need to make sure that I'm at the door and on. Okay, well, talking about this at least, refilled my launch thrusters as well. Where's my base? Where is my base? There it is. Oh, there's more copper on this. Ah, well, whatever. To be fair though, like, from up above, this actually looks pretty cool. It's kind of weird because from a distance it doesn't actually load in the terrain the way I designed it for some reason. Or rather, it changed the... Okay. That's weird. Oh, for fuck's sake. Did it bug out? Really? I mean, again, I get that this is difficult, but it's also... Stuff like this just shouldn't happen, right? I mean, there should be a natural sort of, some sort of rule set within the game that this can't, like, bug its way through the landing pad, right? Maybe if I fly away again and come back a couple of times, it would be fine. Just a bit unfortunate as of now. Also, is the ship... Why is the ship floating on the pad as well? That doesn't seem right. I wonder if I could just get rid of some of the ground beneath it, and it would get rid of this structure. Why? Why does this not work? I don't understand. What kind of rules does this work with? Oh well, I'm probably gonna come back at some point and it'll just disappear or something. No big deal for now. Okay, let's actually finally do and build what I came to do, or what I wanted to do in the first place. So we need 100 chromatic metal. That means I need another, nice, 69. So let's do this stack first. Need some iron battery, right? Well, now I didn't actually create 69 all at once. Oh well. Just need to double check. 42, so now that's 58. Copper. I got 1,000 pieces of copper. That's actually not bad. Let's create another 58 chromatic metal. To build the technology. Also, does it still... Let me actually see. Yeah, this is still here even though I found copper. That's a bit strange. I don't know, I'm not the biggest fan of my landing pad location. It's not bad, but it's just sort of functional for the time. Actually, before starting to manipulate the terrain, I should have just built it, and then just built the remaining terrain beneath it, I think. Something like that. Probably would have worked a lot better, but oh well. As I said, I can always, like, remove it, move it around, stuff like that, right? I wonder if I could have also just expanded on these platforms and then built the landing pad on top of it. Probably would have used up a lot of, what's it called? Probably would have used up a lot of carbon. But hopefully that should have been fine. Alright. Nice. So now I actually expanded my jetpack a slight bit. I mean, 20% unfortunately isn't really that much. I mean, it's also expanded on the research rate and stuff. Let's put these together. Yeah, I need another technology slot to attach this to my hazard protection. Also, it's slightly annoying that I have 5 things here with technology and stuff. No. More ferrite dust. Should I put that back into my inventory? Let's move over my stacks of copper. Okay. I need to remember, though, that there is still ferrite dust in here, right? Also, residual goop, rusted metal. Let's move this over here. Viscous fluids. Sadly, these aren't actually worth that much, right? I don't know. It's a bit unfortunate. Orange peel. Don't know if I actually ever need this, but it's also not worth selling, kind of. These can go back into my exosuit, and I guess this as well. Didn't I? I thought I found like a warp cell, or did I actually? Maybe I already put it into my thing. Let's move over maybe this full stack, and let's move the salvage data back. Okay. Can I actually... Construction research... Can I do something with my... I think I wanted to have this, right? A wall-mounted module that can be used to recharge health, just in case I'm randomly attacked by bugging out fish creatures in my house. The problem is I don't have uranium, so... I was also thinking about... Well, these roof structures don't really make sense for what I'm currently doing, though, so... I think I'm gonna keep the salvage data for now. Possibly use it... Wait, is this... I should probably use it on... Reinforced alloy building module once I'm back in the anomaly or something, right? This is a completely different type of building, though, right? Because I was looking for something that would allow me to put windows into this thing. I don't think that I can buy it with this. I'm pretty sure. This actually looks really cool, though. The landing pad in the distance. Yeah. Wait, why is it... Oh, whatever. Okay. Well, that means that I've done that. Base computer archives, that still needs a while. So now I could... Right, I need a weapons terminal, right? And then in order to do that, I need to acquire pugnium. Problem with that is, if I were to attack a sentinel here, I mean, I don't think that they could actually destroy my base. I think for that I actually want to fly to the planet with the aggressive sentinels, right? Wouldn't that make sense? Yeah, sure. So let's actually fly to the space station real quick. Oh, wow, I completely forgot that I did this as well. How's the base? Make sure you hire a few staff with it. What are units? What are units for, if not to assert dominance over your fellow life forms? I don't know if I agree with that. But on to more important things. If you're going to work with me, your equipment needs to be in good condition. We can't have you dying out there, not yet at least. You can find nanite clusters scattered in abandoned buildings and other damaged machines. Ironic, really. Same structures the Sentinels destroyed will lead to their deaths. Oh, the Sentinels destroyed those structures. Wait, they did? But why are they not destroying structures anymore? Or maybe there actually aren't that many Sentinels around anymore? Or less than there were before? Trade these nanite clusters with merchants in space stations to get the technology you need. Oh, and one last thing. Take this personal force field blueprint. You're going to need it. Consider it a gift, my little investment into our partnership. Personal force field. On activation, this module draws power from exosolar life support systems to overload the multi-tool, distorting the electromagnetic field around and creating a powerful personal shield. While this field offers substantial protection against incoming laser fire, the user is advised that the multi-tool cannot be used for other functions while powering the shield. Ah, okay, so that basically works like, what's it called? The, it's like the thing that makes you invisible, right? That works the same way, I think. What's happening there? It looks like thunderstorms or something. That's weird. The problem is my wiring loom is all in my base now. Also, wait, if I wanted to go to the space station, why did I even fly up? Shit, I could have just teleported there. I completely forgot that that's a thing. Well, yeah. I wanted to go to the Sentinel planet as well, right? That was my actual goal. Well, if this wants me to, you know what? Let's fly back real quick. Wait, can I not? Where's my base? Why isn't it showing my base? The problem's kinda that my base is well, no, never mind. I don't know what I was just saying. I wanted to yeah, I think I'm just going to see and oh, right, that's what I wanted to say. I'm installing even more technology into my exosuit now, so I'm taking away even more slots. Just kind of annoying. Yeah, somehow it's constantly spawning this stuff back in, and I don't really understand why. something is definitely bugging out here. Well, I think after a while it'll probably just randomly disappear and then it's fine. Anyways, I need wiring loom. Let's move this over real quick. Wait, why did it... Didn't I just select the correct mission? Why did it change that again? Oh shit, that needs to be installed into the... Can I install it into the other multi-tool even though this already has the cloaking device? Is that a thing that's possible?
Technology installed.
Because how does this work now? Can you switch between the two? Raid abandoned buildings for nanites. Return to space to locate an abandoned building. Okay. Right. Okay, so now I have the... Oh, okay. So I can switch between the cloaking device and the shield. Wait, but the shield uses up... The shield doesn't actually replenish? Well, that's annoying. Oh, no, it does. Wait, does it? Maybe it does not. Oh well, whatever. Switch it back real quick. Okay, that's cool though. So, collect nanites to buy technology upgrades. Nanite clusters are found wherever there's old scrap or technology to be salvaged. Abandoned buildings are a particularly rich source. Purchase new technology blueprints on the space anomaly. Purchase upgrade modules on space stations. That's okay. Let's put the wiring loom back. Let's put the microprocessors back. Salvage data I'm gonna keep. Do I need anything as of now? I don't think so. Good. Alright. So, I'm gonna take a really quick break, and when I'm back, I'm gonna move to the space station and sell a bunch of stuff, and then I can... First of all, raid an abandoned building, and then go to the Sentinel planet and destroy a couple Sentinels. Or maybe I'm just going to destroy a couple Sentinels on the planet, wherever, you know, wherever it tells me to go for the thing. Okay, be right back. Nice. What up, you guys? Let's go to the space station. Previous system, current system. Still a bunch of stuff. I can also actually take a look at whether or not these guys over here are new aliens. No. Okay, this time around, no new aliens spawned in. But I think that's also due to the fact that I didn't actually leave the system and come back, right? I stayed in this system the entire time. Something that I would need? Not really. I can potentially sell a bunch of stuff, though. Signal, oxygen... So you find a lot of navigation data. I guess I'm gonna keep it for the time being though, because, well, I mean, if I do need it at some point, I don't need to go back and grab a bunch of it, right? Well, you're still here as well. Okay, hey, more units. So this hopefully cleaned up my inventory a little bit, and now I can fly back into space and do the missions. Or the mission. Scan to locate an abandoned building. Can I just scan that here, for example? No. It'll just randomly.
Hostile scan detected. Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
They're always finding something in my inventory that they wanna... When do you learn that you can't actually kill me? Oh, wait, there's the second one. I didn't actually realize. Ooh, ooh. Well, at least you always get these suspicious packages and whatnot, right? Oh, that's a desolate planet. You know what? Potentially fighting sentinels on a desolate planet might also be a good thing, right? Or a good idea, rather, I think. Because it'll be really easy to spot them, right? They're not gonna hide anywhere. I just need a bunch of cadmium. Don't need to, you know, kill like a million different things. I still think that these types of sort of... They're not really tutorial missions. I do appreciate that they've like logically put it into everything. And what I mean by that is that... Wait, what? I was literally on top of a completely flat surface. I really, really appreciate it that they've done it in a way where you basically have... What is going on with my brain? Also, why is this not working? I appreciate that they've designed these missions in a way where they make sense, right? So you find this guy that's telling you, hey, by the way, you might need a shield if you want to get nanites, right? It's going to be difficult. There are going to be times where maybe you're going to be attacked by sentinels and whatnot, so it makes sense that he would give you the technology for building a shield, potentially, right? So I really like that they've done it that way. All of the missions are... have actual meaning behind them. I really, really like that. That being said, though, the weird thing is that, for example, in this particular case, I've been running around with thousands of nanites for a long time now. I've already unlocked a bunch of technologies right away. So the weird thing is basically that they very, very early on during the missions introduce you to the anomaly, right? But then it takes a really long time before you sort of come back there and are supposed to actually unlock technologies. So in a way, I would have actually appreciated it if you just weren't capable of getting upgrades previously, right? And now this would be the time where they actually introduce you to upgrades. So there's a bunch of really weird stuff going on with these tutorials, where I feel like they don't actually work, the way in a way where it makes sense. There's one small gap in the crystallizer if you're convinced that I should feed some of my mind elements through it. Okay. Sodium, pure ferrite. condensed carbon. Let's put in the ferrite. My elements are not returned. Oh. Guess it must have been the wrong thing. Maybe I should have read through that. I kind of didn't expect it to do this, but oh well. Okay, so where's the... I switched over my mission again. Man, this is really annoying. Oh, I probably have to scan for it. I completely forgot that that's a thing as well. Estimated distance, 700, okay. Well, before I fight the Sentinels, I do want to go to the abandoned building. At some point I have to check out these, these meteorites that land on planets the entire time. Spectres, those are probably going to contain, I don't know, some rarer minerals and possibly stuff that's not normally available on the planet you're on, right? That is so cool though, right? Having the ability to, since there is less gravity on this planet, it's really cool how you can get around. I also, see, that's another thing that I think should be more random. Think about how cool it would be to have sort of... Still 800? Wait, did I actually... What do I need in order to call my ship? Navigation data, right? Yeah, I think it would be... Why does it... I think it would be incredibly awesome if other, like, quote-unquote normal planets would also potentially have, you know, the ability to spawn in with less gravity or more gravity, right? Because then that would become another boon, possibly, that you could have if you're looking for a planet to build your base on, right? It would be cool if you had the ability to potentially... Where does it want me to go? Are you kidding me? Where's this base supposed to be? Yeah, it would be incredible, right? If you could find planets that basically have... less gravity, so that they would allow you to move around like this, right? I mean, that would be pretty awesome, I think, if you had that kind of ability on your home planet. What the hell is this? Metal fingers. I wonder if something's going to happen if I mine them. Or do they just contain a lot of gold? That's actually not that much, considering that it took a really long time for me to mine it. I feel like I'm actually moving around the building I'm supposed to find instead of moving towards it. Oh, that's where it is. Wait, what? Yeah, that's where it is. I think I am actually moving around it. Oh well. To be quite honest, I actually really, really like these abandoned planets. I don't know how annoying they would be to have a base on them, right? Because I don't know if you could potentially run out of materials real quick. Then again, you can also get around on them real quick, so... Alright. Oh. It's kind of strange that it sometimes just changes the perspective, basically. I think the game thinks that I'm falling or something. I do have to say, though, that at least on this planet, my upgrades for the jetpack and sprint, especially the recharge rate, is already coming in handy, I think. There it is. Okay, let's swap over to my other multi-tool. Because I also want to fight the sentinels here. Oh, let's grab this first. I should call on my ship, though, if I'm going to fight sentinels. Because that way I can just enter my ship and fly away as soon as I have what I came for. And carbon. So I'm supposed to grab nanites, right? For some reason. Apparently I already did. Locate a multi-tool technology merchant. Okay, so now I'm supposed to go back to the space station. But again, before I do that, I am going to grab the pugnium. I guess I was supposed to find these damaged machinery because all of the other stuff that I found doesn't actually contain nanites, correct? I wonder if they just give you nanites for entering the building and I just didn't realize? Okay. Well, let's call my ship over. Though, actually, I think it only requires launch thrusters to call it over, right? You don't actually need navigational data. You only need that if you want to call it to a landing pad, I think. Okay, let's move the gold to Starship. Oh, it's actually not even a full stack. That's fine. I can move this to the Starship as well. Does the Starship still have... I think I put... Oh no, never mind. I put the rest of the navigational data onto my Starship. Yeah, that makes sense. Wouldn't make sense to put that into my storage container. A little bit of sodium. I have one ferrite dust for some reason. What did I use that for? I should probably actually collect more ferrite dust now that I think about it. Although then again, kind of already running low on inventory space again. well, then again, I can, if I collect more ferrite dust, I can just move that over to the ship as well. This stuff should contain ferrite, right? Also, actually does contain dihydrogen, which is nice. How much dust do these give? Actually not as much as I would like it to give. Stop it. Wait for your turn. I'm gonna kill you in a couple seconds. Really? The annoying part is that they always come back as well, right? I wonder if you have a cloaking device installed, if you would be able to just cloak up real quick, right? And potentially not be seen by them? Wait, what did I just say? Well, they contain carbon as well. Let's crack this open. Pure ferrite. I mean, I would like to have at least, you know, a stack of like 500 ferrite dust again. This is gonna take a while though, if fucking sentinels constantly looking my way. I was gonna say, that's off planet. For a second there it looked as if it moved back to this planet or something. But it probably makes a lot of sense, right? As soon as you see some, for example, in this case, ferrite dust, oh, you know, I need that anyways, so let's just grab a couple stacks of it. Let's only grab 500 though, I think. That should hopefully be enough, and I don't want to stay around here forever. Also still need to kill some sentinels. I'm gonna have way too much oxygen again, I think. Let's take the condensed carbon. Also need to make sure not to accidentally hit one of these eggs. Don't really want to fight the weird alien scorpion things at this point. Oh yeah, let's open up these as well. Ferrite dust, nice. Okay, that's 2 stacks. That should be enough. Let's move back to the ship. Or, you know, at least close to it. I wonder why it sometimes randomly, like, changes your, the way you fall. I don't know why that's a thing. Okay, seriously, now I need a sentinel, and obviously now none of them are here. Or I guess here. Bye-bye. I don't really like how quickly they're spawning in, though. Wait, was my thing always shooting this slow? Oh, I completely forgot about that you need to take out the small one first. how much pugnium do I have? 81.
Warning. Sentinel
Fuck.
combat unit deployed.
I should have moved a bunch of stuff over to my ship. Wait, they're here, right? So I can just stand in my ship for a while?
Hostile scan detected.
Starship high capacity, starship high capacity, starship high capacity. I just want to make sure not to run out of inventory all of a sudden. Okay. Oh, did more of them spawn in? I kind of really like that they have like different modules and stuff now, right? That they have these little repair drones and stuff. But I still think that, I don't know, I really wish that they would have a bit more logic attached to how they're spawning in and stuff. Because the one thing that I really dislike about them is the fact that they can, like, I don't know, for example, in GTA, right? In GTA, the way the police works, I feel like just makes more sense compared to these guys, right? Because somehow they don't really allow you to properly engage with them. Like they just start becoming more and more, right? At some point. I don't know if you can get through all of them. I mean, I don't know if there's going to be a point where basically they don't have a new wave. If that's a thing. Actually, quick transfer this to the ship.
Elite Sentinel force.
I don't know why my weird weapon here has so many problems. Does the triangle thing actually spawn in new ones, or how does it work? Now they're also shooting stuff, or shooting like grenades or something. I think it's easier to actually attack him like this. Also, you see how he's like doing some weird stuff there? I don't know. That happened last time as well. I'm just on a flat surface and he is as well. I thought last time that it was because I was moving like through caves and stuff. But for some reason they seem to always do this. Wait, let me collect this stuff. Also, oh, I was gonna say, it would be weird if you could just, like, leave one of them alive and then they wouldn't actually, like, hurt you anymore. Last time the walker did a lot of damage to me, though, so... Stop it. Yeah, I think the triangle ones are actually spawning in new ones of these, right? That's okay, he's a bit more difficult to take out, I think. Maybe try to take out one of the smaller ones. Oh, he can jump. Okay. Interesting. That's also slightly annoying that they can basically, with their grenades, they're going to destroy the terrain, right? So that's also a little bit weird. Also, funnily enough, they seem to basically give you like new ammunition and stuff, so the things that they drop are always things that you actually also need in order to fight them. So that's kind of neat. Okay. Let's move this over to my ship again.
Warning. Sentinel walker detected.
Reload takes a really, really long time. This laser beam thing that they shoot, that can sometimes be annoying to deal with. What the fuck is that? Holy shit. Okay, that looks a bit more dangerous. Wait, that's not my... Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm guessing not allowed to actually recharge my shield. Wait. Oh... Okay, so he just shoots a laser beam at me the entire time. Ooh, that was a lot closer than I wanted it to be. Alright, let's go. But yeah, I wonder if you're able to take out the what are they called? If you're able to take out the big one, whatever he was called, I wonder if you would be able to actually get away from them. Right? I wonder if there's some sort of thing where at one point you're actually able to get away from them completely. Also, let's see if I can just run away from them, because they're going to be spawning in indefinitely as well, right, in space? Although last time I think I actually was able to get away from them by just destroying them. It's definitely, I don't know, there's something weird about these Sentinels, because yeah, I don't know. I feel like they only really have either you fight them or you don't, and there isn't really. I don't know how to put it, right? I feel like the game should inform you more about what you can actually do with them. I mean, obviously you can get a bunch of resources, right? But beyond that, I feel like the game isn't really giving you too much information about what you can do with them and how you can deal with them, because, I mean, what's really the point, right? You can fight them as long as you want, as long as you can, in order to survive, basically. But that's about it, right? I mean, yeah, you get a bunch of technology from them, and then, cool. That's it, basically. Wait, is this the last milestone with Sentinels destroyed already done? Okay. First of all, let's see. So this is visit the multi-tool technology trader at a Viking system. Am I in a Viking system? I am. Cool. I guess that's just whatever system you were in when you were doing the quest, right? And then I think hopefully now I've also done this one. Pugnium. I definitely have more than enough pugnium. So let's go back to the space station. Let's actually activate this again for the time. And pugnium. Move this over to the starship as well.
Hostile scan detected.
Really?
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
Yeah, I don't want to fight you. I also think that they shouldn't be allowed to attack you near the space station. That was weird. That's another weird thing, right? That they're just allowed to attack you near the space station. I guess technically they're spawning in before you arrive there, but it's still kind of weird. Okay. So my package is actually getting closer. I need to keep an eye on that. Why does it constantly change my mission back to under a rebel star? I don't get it. I wonder if that has something to do with me constantly defeating people. Like, is that why I got that mission in the first place? Maybe it is. Huh. So I think, yeah, maximum milestone. Okay, so that's already completed. That's cool. This is going to take a lot of time for the last 3. The other ones are really, really easy to do. Not that they matter anyways, but oh well. My exosuit doesn't really have anything that I still need though, right? I mean, I definitely need to warp a bunch more times to get more exosuit upgrades, right? But I also kind of don't just want to warp. That was interesting music. Why? Interloper, a weapon to Ripanan Koshi into Ewell. Ubi Sentinels will Gula Gueyua Viken. Okay. The technology dealer is keen to show me their new stock, a powerful modification for my multi-tool. Sure. Upgrade modules, Boltcaster module. Okay. Improve a specific technology you've already installed. Each module is unique. Search out specific or rare modules at each space station. Upgrade modules are ready-made and require no crafting. Use nanites to buy upgrades from space station technology merchants. Each upgrade is unique. Check every space station for rare upgrades. Every core technology can support 3 upgrade modules. Oh, wait, that's interesting. So you can't... Oh, that's good to know. So for example, for my pulse engine, I actually wouldn't be able to install another one. That's really cool though, because that means that you don't need to fill up your entire inventory basically with new stuff there, right? Okay. It's an upgrade for the Boltcaster, right? Wait, these still... Damage +1, clip size +2. Okay, sure. They all seem to be active though. Maybe that's different for like this type of technology? Because I'm pretty sure it would show that as inactive, if that was the thing. Also, I completely forgot that I had the fucking force field. Maybe it could have actually defeated the big one if I had utilized this properly. Huh. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Anyways. Starship has a bunch of ferret dust. And I need to possibly sell a bunch of stuff. So these always contain... let me see, ferrite dust, exosuit... what does my exosuit high capacity inventory? That's only 500, okay. Well, can't really do anything with that. When ready, return to space to make contact with Apollo. Okay. Before I do that, I'm going to return to my base though, because now I should be able to hire somebody for my weapons terminal thing. Rather, well, I need to build that first, but then I can hire someone and continue with those kinds of neat things. So let's sell this. I wish stuff like this would be worth more, right? Because I don't always want to use it, I guess, right? I could sell 20 navigation data, but I wanted to keep it. Hard frame engine. So this is what I got from the like the smaller fuck, what are they called? the thing, the walker thing, right? The small one. Sentinel hard frame. Quad servo. I don't really have things, or I can't really do anything with it though, unfortunately. Okay, let's extract this. Viking effigy. Another one. Sentinel exosuit fragment. What does this do? Shield strength plus 20%, solar panel power plus 5%. I still don't entirely know what solar panel power means. Shield strength. Wouldn't that be... What would that be attached to? Is the shield, in theory, the hazard protection? Let me actually move... This is my jetpack, right? Let's move the jetpack here. Because this is just core health. Though this also does shield strength. Core health fuel efficiency, core health life support tanks. It's really, really good to have more health, though. Okay, so that seemingly doesn't really connect to those. Okay. I really don't know if this properly counts, right? I also wish that it would just show you that. Why isn't there like a stats page over here that shows you whether or not these upgrades are properly installed? I really, really don't get it. So these are basically the same thing, right? One is B class, the other is S class, though. Which is also weird that it doesn't show that on the icon, right? I mean, it shows with these ones. Why is that not a thing here? That's weirdly inconsistent. Man, I have way too many of these technology things. Sentinel weapons shards, multi-tool module, multi-tools weapon systems. Okay, I need to move that over to my multi-tool. Another exosuit upgrade. What does this do? Solar panel power plus 27, sprint distance plus 11. Okay. So would these two work together? Apparently. I don't understand what solar panel power means, though. Let me... Catalog? Would that be in here? Does it just explain what, like your membrane? Wait, these are milestones. Oh, the guide. This is what I was trying to get to. Feeding and taming creatures. I was looking at... Hazard protection is rampant. When you exercise, hazard protection will recharge automatically when the user is in a building, starship, or cave. Away from shelter, hazard protection will recharge with sodium or various ion batteries. I mean, and technically, this shouldn't have anything to do with solar panels, right? Life support, sprinting and using the jet will try and recharge with oxygen. Systems can be accessed to a quick menu. I don't really understand why nothing is really explaining what the fuck the solar panels are supposed to be for. You composite interesting objects, training life support, scale clips. I don't know if there's something that actually, like, what kind of solar panels? Are there actually solar panels? Like, on your suit? One on foot will deplete your shield. Will recharge over time. I don't know. It doesn't really tell you about anything. It also doesn't really tell you, so are these limited? Do these count now? I really don't understand how this is supposed to work. I mean, life support is blue, right? This is yellow. So clearly, I don't know, this doesn't fully combine with each other. So now this shows as being too much. Technology overloaded. Too many upgrades installed in exosuit. How does this work though? Like, if I put it here, it shows as if it's properly installed. Like, what? So do these two not count now? How does that work? Wait, what happens if I move these three just sort of randomly over here? Now it's overloaded again. Okay, so you can basically have 3 in your general and 3 in your technology field, I guess. I think that's what it's trying to tell me. Okay. Well, at least now I know, huh? That's really strange. But okay. Also, these are all showing as white, but I guess the hazard protection is counted as something different compared to these. So in theory, these should now work. All of them should work, correct? I mean, I hope so. Otherwise, that would be really annoying if they didn't, but it wouldn't tell you. Wait, what did I get? Ooh, what's this? Advanced and durable alloy, primarily used in starship hull construction and deep space exploration drone technology. Crafted from Harrock's dirty bronze and lemium. 150,000. I think I'm gonna keep this. So I don't really need the money currently, right? What is this? Solar panel power, fuel efficiency, core health, sprint distance 52%. Wow. These are really, really good. Shield strength. I mean, these all have core health, right? So... Oh, wait a second. Let's switch my multi-tool real quick. Oh, no, wait, never mind. I still have the correct one. For the weapon systems, right? Reload time damage. So does it count the same way? Wait a second, let's move this over here. Okay, yeah, I think you can have 3 of these installed per inventory, basically. Okay. And then let's install this as well. So now this is overloaded, okay. Damage, fire rate? Reload time damage. Reload time, fire rate? This is definitely the best one. I think the fire rate isn't that good, to be honest. Because the fire rate, I think, is already pretty good. The reload time is really long, though, so... Yeah, let's dismantle this one. Actually, this doesn't connect to anything, right? For whatever reason. Yeah, I really don't get why they allow you to install 3 in your general tab and then 3 more in your technology tab. I really wish that would be limited to 3 in general. Obviously, in this particular case, it makes things easier for me, right? Because I get more upgrades. But it's also, I kind of don't want to remove the upgrades, yet at the same time, they're also taking away a bunch of my inventory space, right? So, difficult decisions, I guess. Okay, is there anything else that I wanted to sell? Anything else that I... Oh, right, the Viking effigies I can definitely sell. Sell. Packet. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this. Obviously, I want to keep the pugnium, but I can sell these 2 for 3. Nice. And then I guess I'm gonna move back to my base. At least it automatically moves my starship onto this thing. It's constantly fucking respawning these, though. Oh, wait. Wrong multi-tool. Let's see if I start over here. For some reason, it just doesn't allow you to mine this. I wonder if it's too close to my ship, maybe? Oh, great. That doesn't actually work. So maybe. That is so weird, right? That it just doesn't work on this? Ah well, whatever. Do I have the Pugnium on me? Well, I guess the spaceship should be close enough for that. Who was the one that wanted the Overseer, right? Do you have it, friends? Yes. Presents me with a reward. Friend, there is another matter. I gave you the means to create a weapons terminal, did I not? Yet I see no Viking in attendance. Does my help mean so little to you? Yeah, shut the fuck... I really dislike how they've done this. Like, obviously, I can't, like, create that in, like, a millisecond. Weapons terminal and recruit a Viking armor for my base. Yeah, sure. I do enjoy our Viking friends. We shall all live in harmony, I think. That is so weird that they sometimes do this such a weird way. What is happening here? Wait, did this guy kill this one? I didn't know they fight each other. Wait, why did I suddenly get number 3, 6, and 7? What? That's weird. Didn't I already have like 2 to 5 or something last time? Oh, wait, what does that require? Oh, that requires Pugnium. Nice. So now I just need to hire somebody, right? Hire a base armorer. Yeah. Cool. Oh, right. I should probably put a bunch of stuff into my storage. Well, I kind of need all of this, right? The sodium, maybe I could put a stack of sodium into my... Why not? Also, let's actually... what is this one? Plus 100% jetpack tanks? Whoa! Holy shit, okay. Well, where the hell do I... where do I move that? I'm really running out of space here. Well, you know what? I could, let's move this back here. Wait, was that what I wanted to do? No, I wanted to have... Oh, fuck. Let's... Okay, this is gonna take a while, bear with me. Let's move these 3 things over here. Let's move these... Oh, let's move this in between, and then install... these here, okay. Okay, that should be a pretty incredible upgrade from... Why is this C and this B? I mean, this has 4 things on it maybe, but the plus 100% jetpack tanks, that's pretty crazy. Okay. Good. This should hopefully be fine. Oh, maybe... No, let's keep the cargo space open. The one high slot cargo space, I think, would be pretty good to have in case I'm trying to collect something. The problem is all the things that I now have here, they're all important stuff, right? So it's a little bit problematic, unfortunately, that that I don't have more space. Well, I guess I could get rid of the salvage data if I go back to the anomaly. Though, whether or not I'm able to spend 15 exactly, that's another matter entirely. I could also convert the rest of the copper into chromatic metal, to be honest. Let's maybe do that. Because in theory, well, I could definitely see there being something else that just straight up requires copper. But, you know, for the time being, I think I mostly need copper. Oh, I forgot that I had... well... Never mind then. Oopsie. Okay, let's move this over. Could actually also construct another storage unit, huh? Starship, let's put this into the exosuit. Move this over as well. Gold and silver I can keep in here. Let's move these over. Repair kit, that's also fine. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Whoop. Well, now my storage container's already full. What is this, though? Larval core. A pulsating jellied orb. The gooey sphere is warm to the touch. Its stench triggers a primal fear in mortal beings, a deep-seated gnawing that begs you to drop it and flee. Used for building and upgrading. Okay. Wait, it removed the... Oh, I guess you have to build number 1 before you can build the others. Do I need to remove the wiring in order to... Don't have enough magnetized ferrite?
Technology recharge.
I don't know if I want to put the second storage container on that side, to be honest. So it would probably be the easiest way to place it. Kind of didn't expect to fill this up already. Don't know if I maybe I should actually sell this instead of keeping it. Yeah, you know what? Let's actually sell this. And the larval core as well. Even though technically I guess they would be for building stuff, but you know, those things shouldn't be too difficult to get back. And yeah. Let's move over the ferrite dust. as I said, though, I actually need all of this, so it's, yeah, this is going to be, interesting, I guess. Well, so the chromatic metal, typically I don't think you actually find this if you're looking for stuff, so I guess I could put it also into my storage. Just get it out as soon as I need it. Well, in theory, I could also do the same thing with like silicate powder and whatnot. The cobalt and ionized cobalt, that is actually something that is, well, you get it from caves, right? But I guess you're not, I'm not really usually in caves, right? So maybe it would actually make more sense to potentially, potentially put it away as well. Observable ferrite dust. I can't really move anything back into my inventory though, unless I want to sell the Fecium or the hex core. The thing is though, the hex core, wait, what does it say? Value. It just says something about value. Because I have a feeling that this might be important for something else. Yeah. Well, I guess sooner or later I'm probably going to require a second storage container, but until then, oh god, it's really, I don't know, why is the inventory still lagging? I don't get it. Why is that still a thing? This game, man. Right, I need to hire an armorer, and in order to do that, I think I can also sell a bunch of stuff. Now this thing is just lying here, dead. Current system, let's go back to the space station real quick. Oh, did I actually switch over the multi-tool? Yeah. Okay. So let's sell the Laro core, let's sell the geodesite. Geodesite? Geodesite? No idea how you pronounce that. Did it switch over my quest again? No, it actually did not. Wait. Higher base. Yeah, okay. I was slightly confused why it said something about the overseer. Doesn't it usually point me towards where I can hire them? Or do I need to go to some other system? Possibly. These are the guys that I can hire, right? Conscript. Scout. Demand a place in your throne world, interloper. Acceptance will guarantee the glory of an exocraft and rank and match priest to exocraft. Okay, so this requires an exocraft terminal. The lifeform clicks their heels together in an authoritarian fashion. They display a series of holographic images, a reptilian figure, and a taller lifeform in a metal casing before gesturing aggressively with their weapon. Interloper, Geth Wyken, Hyang Quinguka, enemy, Sengul, blah blah blah. Okay. Snarls at me, the fingers twitch over to the weapons trigger. They demand an answer. Wait, what? Surrender information, claim ignorance, attempt to intimidate. I stand tall and bark at the warrior as fiercely as I can, attempting to resemble a Viking of high rank. Conscript Yishenya looks astonished. Conditioned by years of obedience, they become cowed, apologetic. They hand over their own multi-tool as tribute. Okay. I don't really know what to do with this. I mean, I can add it to my collection, right? Rusted Power Core. It's a pretty bad one, though. The problem is that my base multi-tool still has these two upgrades installed, and especially this one, I don't think I can just get another one similar to it. I mean, maybe I can, but I don't know. Okay, so now I have 3 multi-tools, right? Wait, how much ionized cobalt do I have? Just barely enough.
Component repaired. Component repaired.
I mean, I could dismantle this, for example. It would give me a wiring room if I needed it. Carbon nanotube, ferrite dust. I could just dismantle this technology. Technically, I should be able to sell the multi-tool as well, isn't there? I think there is a way to basically completely get rid of them, right? Wait, so how do I... Okay, can't hire a farmer yet. How do I find an armorer, though? I guess I might have to go to another system. Scout. So Scout is for exocraft, and this guy is just a normal alien, basically. So I would have to... I guess you have to get lucky? Or something? It's definitely interesting. Oh wait, there's one over there. Potential armorer recruit. Didn't even see. That's weird. What are you doing here? Officer Bunch. Your gag servant told me you were coming, Interloper. It is an honor to meet one whose bloodlust exceeds even my own. Grah! We shall kill together for the glory of Herc and our ancestors. Great Sentinel hunt begins. Come, let us inhale the requisite gra. Okay. The Viking is old. It is not their skin or appearance that suggests this. These beings are too alien, too unusual for me to make a judgment on that basis. No, it's the way they hold themselves, the way they speak. They do not posture. When they smile at me and tell me it is an honor for us to meet, I believe them. Officer Bunch. Perfect name. Promises to come to my world and make use of my new weapons terminal. Yes. Grah, I will rejoice in the blood harvest, but tell me, do I need to pay for my own transit? I mean, there's a teleporter right there. It shouldn't be too difficult to do that. Okay, let's warp back then. Weapons terminal. Let's see what he wants me to do. Oh, hello. Hey! He's actually standing behind the terminal. Cool. Mr. Bunch, These facilities are glorious, but know that we Viking exterminate worlds that show even the merest hints of weapons production. Consider yourself lucky that I am your friend. Violence must be ended. This is the way of Drindog. This is the way of Herg. When murder is gone, the last weapon fired will be at the Viking ourselves, having served our holy purpose. As a gesture of peace, the armor offers me a piece of exosuit technology. They are keen to demonstrate they are more than a simple warrior. Yes. Wear it with pride. Now, before we can begin our work together, there is something we must deal with. Viking High Command would not permit me to reside here and ignore my purpose, Interloper. I have discovered a weapons factory nearby, and to sabotage it would demonstrate our worth. While you are there, perhaps you may also learn something useful for yourself. I learned that the Viking believe that no other species should be able to hold weapons, that after the atrocities committed by the Gek, only the Viking should be trusted with arms. The armorer gives me the location of a nearby weapons factory, claiming it is operating illegally. If I go there and shut down production, I may be able to extract a valuable blueprint. Go with honor, but be wary, the Eye of the Sentinels will be upon the facility.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Okay, so I got another upgrade module. Oxygen drain. Life support tanks plus 9%. Well, that's not that great. I mean, it's not bad, but compared to my other ones, I mean, life support tanks 6. Oh, well, then again, well, this has at life support 101%, right? And this has 6%, so another 7, I feel like, or 9% isn't that great. Honestly, let's move the INS Cobalt to the ship for the time being. Dismantle this one. Move this over here, move this over here. And then I can move the wiring loom and the carbon nanotubes into my storage container. Okay. And now, my weapons research shut down the weapons factory. And I also need to return to the Overseer. See what he tells me next. Things are aligning. We are ready now for a Gek farmer to join us. Indeed, I've already prepared their contract. All you need to do is gather the solanium required to finalize their workstation. Grows in confidence and seeks again to expand my home. I find it hard to disagree with them. For a farmer would open up a world of possibilities. The Overseer needs solanium to complete the agricultural terminal plans. Solanium grows on scorched planets and requires hazmat gauntlets to harvest. Oh god. Solanium is not easy to acquire in the wild, but this only proves the value of recruiting farmer. Yeah, I'm probably gonna wait on that for a little bit. Fuck, because if I install the freaking gauntlets, that needs even more slots, right? The Scorched World should be one of the ones in the system, though. Let me see. So let's upload the stuff. Which one was it? Ash Shrouded? I think it might have been this one, right? I don't know if this would fit the thing that I'm looking for. I don't know if this would show me whether or not there is that available. Desolate, terraforming catastrophe, humid. Would it show me if that would be, because this shows me Gamma Root, for example, this shows me Star Bulb, right? Gamma Root, Frost crystal. Oh, frost crystal. That's for glass as well, right? Cactus flash, gamma root, fungal mold, star bulb. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I guess I could just try if it's available on that ash-shrouded planet. Shouldn't the log tell me to... Requires hazmat gauntlets. Yeah, it tells me here. I have the technology, right? So if I install technology, yes, hazmat gauntlet, chromatic metal, sodium nitrate. Well, unfortunately it's gonna require another slot, but I guess... let's put the sodium in. 15 sodium nitrate. How much do I need? 20. I have the chromatic metal. Let's move this back. Let's move this back. So this is 15, which means I need another 5. Oop. Listen to the exosuit. Listen to the exosuit. I guess let's put the chromatic metal and cobalt, because I think you can usually find sodium on planets much more readily available than cobalt or chromatic metal. Problem is, as I said... Oh, for fuck's sake. Probably should have. Okay, nice. Now I can move the metal back. Whoop. Okay, also, instead of having Artemis weird translator thing here, I'm gonna move the gauntlets over here, I think. Let's put this here. Let's pass here. Oh boy. Yeah, this is quite something. Well, finding a scorched world is going to take a while, though arguably I could use it to... I could, in theory, continue with this, right? Because this is like one system over. And then I could take a look at whether or not there is a scorched world in that system, right? I mean, maybe I'll get lucky. I don't know if the quest itself would point me at something. So marrow bulb, for example, it says is from underground. So marrow bulb is typically available in all caves, right? Wait, carbon nanotubes are a cooking product? Seriously? Fungal mold, gumroad, cactus flash, starbolt, marrow bulb. I guess it doesn't show me because I've never actually collected it. Probably. Wait, trade commodities? Okay. Curiosity, stone crystal. Don't think... Oh, so the larval core is actually curiosity? You still need it for stuff, though. Yeah, so I think that I should probably just find a scorched world, I think. Selenium on scorched worlds. Marrow bulb. I could try to find this in like a cave or something. I do want to start with this though, right? Shut down the weapons factory, because that's also on this planet, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. That's actually safe. Also, I think this should have... Wait. Base computer archives. This restores... Yeah. It's kind of weird that you specifically need to select the quest for it to work. Wait. Okay, now it works. Archive recovery, 42%. The Sentinel drones patrols never seem to end. I claim so much from the Earth. These are all things that seem to hint at the fact that Sentinel drones apparently are possibly able to be defeated, though? Which would be pretty cool. Like, that there is some possible way to actually get rid of them completely. Construction blueprints reassembled to prepare for download. Search construction database. Extracted download personal upgrade module. Serious, another life support module? Really? What is this? Plus 15% life support tanks. Well... Guess I can keep that. I mean, the technologies are pretty good, all of them, right? And I think I'm gonna be fine with my inventory. Again, if it gets really annoying, I can just look for that scorched world and possibly, I wonder what is going on here. That is so strange, man. If it just keeps happening like this, maybe I have to rearrange the whole platform. I don't know why this happens, though. What was that? Something weird is definitely going on with the terrain here. That's really, really unfortunate. I wish the game would just have, I don't know, would just be aware, right? If you build something over it, it should never actually create these types of structures. But then again, maybe I can just, you know, maybe by, I don't know, removing something from below it, maybe I'm capable of actually getting rid of this. It's weird though, because it's really counting it as terrain, right? It's not something that is here because it shouldn't be. Maybe it's because of the ship as well. I don't really know. But yeah, let's fly over to that weapons facility and deal with whatever we find there. I should probably, let me see. Let's move this over to the ship. Let's move... I guess this. No, the carbon I actually need, right? I shouldn't move stuff that I potentially need for this for recharging technologies, right? But in case Sentinels do attack, I also want to be ready to get whatever they drop without having to swap stuff in my inventory all the time. Alright, I always forget that they don't actually point you at the correct location. This should be it though. Pretty sure this should be it, hopefully. Kind of funny that it actually has a landing, well, some sort of landing pad thing next to it. Interesting. So the Sentinels are actually properly guarding it, which is interesting. What did it say? Royny Enclave or something? Okay. Let's swap over to my actual weapon. I am actually running somewhat low on ammunition. I guess the attacking all those Sentinels on that aggressive planet, or no, on the desolated planet, actually was more complicated than I thought, or required more more ammunition than I thought. Well, let's do this then, I guess. Couple units, couple nanites. Oh, that's actually not bad. 53 nanites. This is also really funny though, right? You're going in, like literally into the building that the Sentinels are protecting after you've destroyed the door to the building. And because you're in the building the Sentinels are protecting, they fail to look for you. That is so dumb, right? Okay. Latest workshop. Production status 95% efficiency. The factory was indeed engaged in the production of illegal weaponry, just as the Viking claimed. I should shut down production and see what can be gleaned from their systems. Override production. Who is building weapons here? Why build such a tiny building? I mean, if it's illegal, I guess it would be really hard to find it. Wait, but why would Sentinels protect illegal weapon construction? How does that make sense? New blueprint accepted. Beginning fabrication. I override the production line, substituting their blueprints with something more harmless. The factory will produce light bulbs, at least for now. I take a copy of the weapon... So light bulbs are a thing in this universe. I take a copy of the weapon blueprint previously in production, although I cannot understand it. Okay. So, I guess it just acquired... Guess it doesn't actually show in my inventory? Oh, I can actually craft these. I didn't realize that I had the ability to do that. Hermetic seal. Ooh. Oh, okay, so you can actually craft ammunition with ferrite dust. I didn't realize. Cool. I guess this is it. Hey guys, what's up? Wasn't me. That is so strange, right? That they're specifically guarding it, yet at the same time, they also don't realize if you move into the building. Yeah, something about this whole Sentinel thing is really, really weird. I wish, like, they're way too easy to get away from if you want to, yet also way too aggressive if you actually kill them. Like, I don't know, the fact that they keep spawning in, I don't know, something about that is just, it feels so old school, right? It feels like they work similar to police in like GTA 3 or something, right? I feel like there should be a more involved system behind it. I mean, at least in the later installments from GTA 4 onward, they had a system that basically, you know... Oh, wait a second. Let me test landing my ship over here instead of on the landing pad, and see if I can maybe get rid of that weird thing here. Let's see, I need to swap over to my other multi-tool though. Terrain manipulator. Ah, now it works. Okay. So the problem was that it was too close to the spaceship. Well, that makes sense. Okay. Let's see if this works. Call in the starship. And... it changed over my thing again. I don't know why it's constantly doing that. Hello, my guy. You have shut down that production interloper. Perhaps we should make a Viking out of you yet. Excellent work. Gra, did you obtain any technology? Here, I will decrypt it for you. We shall continue your training. Weapons are nothing without usage, without the glory of righteous war. New technology, economy scanner, long-range sensor technology, an upgrade to the Starship's galactic scale sensors. This device allows the user to access detailed economic data about a system without having to visit. Oh, awesome! Don't know what that has to do with weapon systems, but okay. Steel yourself, Interloper. Pirates have discovered our world, Gra. They will provide practice for your weapons. Attack Gra. Burn their hives of villainy and sin. Let them know that this is no one's sky but ours. No man's sky, no one's sky. As they tell me of the pirates, the armorer begins to shake. I've not seen such passion, such hatred expressed in them for any other being. The armorer alerts me to the presence of pirate ships orbiting this world, asking me to go and fight them. Sure. Fight them, Interloper. Destroy them before they draw more sentinel attention to our home world. Okay. So, hunt and destroy the pirates. Locate the pirate vessels in space. So I need to fly to space to do that. Let's grab my wiring loom, and I also should already have... yeah, I have 4 microprocessors. I should be able to craft another one. Wait. Oh, nice! I actually found another one. Didn't realize. Install technology. Built. Nice. Well, that means that now I'm even taking away more slots on my ship, but I guess I have to do that. Economy scanner. Well, that'll hopefully help. Okay, so for this I need to destroy pirates. I need to fly into space again anyways, right? Return to space and contact Apollo, yeah. So I think... this is selenium, this is marrow bulb, this is in a different system. Yeah, I need to return to space anyways, right? Safe beacon. Did not, however, get any additional parts for the base. Okay. I really, really like these missions. They're like, I don't know, somehow they're really, really cool. Okay, package is still going to take a couple minutes. Yeah, let's fly into space, and hopefully the terrain this time around will stay the way it should. I wonder if the pirates are going to attack right away.
Warning. Threat detected.
Seems like it. You are not alone. I know you, traveler. I know where you've been. I know where you're going. Okay. There's no need to hurry. Who the hell are you? You will find us when the time is right. Whatever that meant. Okay. And now Apollo's calling me. Are you ready? Make sure you are. This job isn't going to be a small one. You might not be heading back to that base of yours for a while. Okay. Good. Let the hunt begin. I've detected a Korvax installation on that world of yours. The interference in your transmissions is a giveaway. Might be disguised in the style of another species, but don't be fooled. The synthetics delight in espionage. On my world? Didn't you just say that I wasn't going to return there for a while? I'm not robotic. I was born just like you were, but this is no world for flesh. My brain, what organs I have left, everything was transferred to this shell. This is who I am. Oh, how did that happen? I took my revenge. Revenge when the time came. That's all you need to know. Okay. So, start from the hypothesis that the Sentinels use these portals to get around. How do they activate it? We need to observe. We need to summon them. And what better way than to attack a secret Korvax factory? They're both robotic life forms. Too much in common. Too much coincidence. Enter the factory and hack the terminal within. If we gain data about the Sentinels, good. If not, we'll have summoned enough of them to trace any energy spikes on that world of yours. The portals will be ours in no time. So we have to attack another facility. Interesting. Apollo nods at me. For the first time, I sense respect in their gesture. The approximate coordinates for the hidden facility are locked to my starship's navigation computer.
Threat detected.
Korvax facility. The armor's target. Wait, so who's the guy that I need to attack? This one? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Turn to the armorer. Okay. And Ghost in the Machine. Attract Sentinel attention by infiltrating a Korvax facility. Facility may be secured. Where is that, though? Ah, okay, so that's not on my planet. That's actually on the world where the Sentinels are already aggressive, right? Okay. Let's return to the armorer for the time being, though. And I can also take a look at whether or not those weird things are spawning in again. Like the weird structures on my landing pad, or close to my landing pad. Maybe it didn't fully count that I destroyed them last... they're back, aren't they? Yeah. Oh man, that's annoying. Why? Why is it not counting them as being properly destroyed? I don't get it. The funny thing is they always spawn in slightly differently to before, right? I can always deal with that the next time I load the game up. Let's not deal with it today, because clearly what I'm doing isn't working. Is it done, Interloper? Have you purged these vile beings from our air? Yes. Gra, we're fought. To be young, to kill again. Gra, how I envy you. Okay. There's both good and bad news. Some of the pirates appear to have fled your wrath, but this merely delays their righteous extermination. Hunt them down, interrogate them for potential weapons technology, and then consign them to Great Abyss. Officer Bonch is clearly possessed by the thrill of the hunt, but this energy cannot disguise the fact they appear to be weakening, as residing here in my base caused them to become ill. The armorer wishes for me to find one of the escaped pirates and take any technology they might possess. This is your prize, Interloper. Weapons, technology, and a pirate, to do with as you will. Make our ancestors proud. So, did I actually get new technology? No. Doesn't look like it. I got this, however. Starship Defense Shielding. What does this do? Shield strength plus 13%. Well, I still have a shield slot, I guess. Oh boy. I feel like they're actually giving you too much technology now, right? I mean, I don't know. This is kind of crazy. Well, it's also due to the fact that I'm obviously, like, I could go into other systems, right, and just try to get more slots rather than... But think about it, I'm also actually using the ship that I got from the Twitch drops that happened, like, last week or something, right, or 2 weeks ago. So if I wouldn't have the ship with more slots, this would be even more annoying, right? Same with the multi-tool. I don't know. I feel like, I mean, obviously, you know, but then again, I mean, look at my units. I could obviously, like, you can sell the stuff that you get from these upgrade modules as well, right? So you don't necessarily need to install all of them. And kind of thankfully, it's limited to 3, right? So that already puts like a limit or a cap on it, because otherwise I think it would be really, really difficult to decide whether or not you want to keep them or not. But yeah, I don't know. As I said, this is also, as cool as all of these missions are, I don't know, it's almost as if the developers forgot that you also need to actually, you know, that you also actually need to almost able to get rid of it. Yeah, you also actually need to what's the thing? You also need to... What am I trying to say? Have the space to install those and stuff? I don't know. It's especially weird with the Sentinels, right? I feel like they might... I don't know if they went a little bit overboard in terms of just how much they drop, right? I don't know. A couple of weird things definitely going on here. Look at the pirate and press them for information. I guess I could do that next. Before dealing with the Corvex facility. Wait for additional data. I would kind of like to go to a different system, right? But I feel like these, this quest specifically, I mean, it's really, you know, beyond recovering the archive. The other ones all require me to go somewhere else now, right? So I feel like this mission as well will at some point require that. Atlas Path. Search for Artemis and the Mysterious Apollo. Yeah, let's do the weapons research first. I guess I need to sell the rusted metal at some point. Also, once I get to space, let me actually take a look at that galaxy scanning thing. Let's see, galaxy map. So, for example, the, let's see, filter, destination, Atlas Station, Galactic Core, for Explorer. Oh, I guess I haven't set the, this should be the system with the, ships, right? Expand? Expand. Select my location, set waypoint, move along route. So I think this is the type of information that I wouldn't have been able to get previously. So the economy is ore processing. Sell 51.7%, buy minus 14.1%. High supply. Conflict data unavailable. That's not actually that beneficial though, right? I thought that the economy scanner would at least give you, you know, potentially, is it actually the system that I'm... Oh, for fuck's sake. Is it actually the system that I'm supposed to go to? No. That would be one over. This one. Outlaw station. Mission signal detected. Black market. Okay. Cool. Well, I guess I'm definitely going to go there at some point, right? Let's see. Where's the pirate? Oh, is he actually on the planet's surface? Huh. Did not expect that to be the case. Wait, where'd he... What? Right? It changed over my mission again! Why? Every time you land on a planet, it's just changing over your mission. I think that's also why my mission location disappeared, huh? Yeah, it's... For some reason, it's always changing back my mission every time I enter the planet. Okay. So I'm guessing the missing pirate is here. It would also be kind of cool to build your base like somewhat close to a structure like this, right? Oh, that's a pretty impressive mountain. I don't know, sometimes I feel like it's kind of a shame that you can never really like save these kinds of locations, right? I mean, I can come here and I can look at it, but it's kind of difficult to come back here. Local trade center. Weapons terminal. B. Well, I really don't need a new multi-tool. Because I would have a trade terminal here, right? Without having to... Although, now that I think about it, you could probably build a teleporter here, right? Possibly? So that you can get back here real quick? I don't know if that's a thing that you can do. It'd be kind of nice if that was the case. Let's see. So what's up with you? Foolish interloper, you have ruined months of casework. Noble Viking officer was undercover with pirates, had almost traced the fugitive I seek. The cultists of Null shall not escape our justice. Of this you can be sure. Lifeform throws their advanced survival data across the room in anger. They claim to have been undercover, trying to trace a faction known as the Cult of Null. The association between the pirates and the Null appears to be unclear. However, it does not seem wise to question the Viking further. I take the advanced survival blueprints and leave. There's nothing more for me here. Okay, that was kind of weird. Wait, is there a... I was going to say, there has to be a save point here somewhere, right? Save and shard. So, the problem is that these kinds of Cam Jiva Tipik, this thing now appears under discoveries, right? I think. Like if you go to the planet, right, it shows the waypoints that you have discovered. The problem is, you can't go back to these. Like, in theory, the game even tells you that you've charted them, yet there is no way to go back to them. You can look at them, you can actually look at their picture, right? You can even give them names, but you can't select them and go back to them for some reason. I don't know if you somehow, maybe if I put down the, what's it called? Maybe if I put down the thing, like the, oh man, what is it called? The booster thing? The signal booster? If I put that down, maybe that way I would be able to do something with this. I don't really know. Extract some nanites. Standing increased. Really? Fucking hell. Gosh, my inventory is full now. Well. Guess there's nothing else here anyways. Let's go back in. Let's sell the weird liquid stuff that I just got. Let's sell. Living slime.
Units received.
I don't even know, since my launch thrusters are, you know, replenishing themselves, I don't even know if... Wait, nice. Yeah, I can just craft another one. I don't even know if I'm ever gonna need them again. Right? I mean, I have 2 Starship launch fuels. I mean, the warp cells and the antimatter, I'm definitely gonna need those, but the launch fuel, especially since my base also now has a, oh, technology merchant, hello. What do you sell? Blueprints for craftable technology, components required to craft them. Gra, Hand, Model, Yonanites, Interloper, and Ibunk Ching Chi Viken Unbaro. Purchase blueprints. What does he have? Ooh, hello. Aeration membrane. User is able to swim underwater for extended periods. Absorbs gases dissolved in water through a membrane contractor that, if user is of a conventionally structured species, is placed over the mouth or facial breathing hole. Breathing efficiency, 34%. That might not be bad for this type of planet. And then I have a personal refiner, self-mounted refiner unit. A compact extension to the exosuit, installing a small portable refiner accessible directly from the user's exosuit interface. Unit requires fuel and is limited to refining one substance at a time. What the actual fuck? That sounds incredible. The other stuff I already know yet. Let's... I'm still gonna buy this, right? That's incredible. Yeah, this one I don't really need currently, but the other one, definitely. Ooh. Sorry. Sorry about that. Sometimes you never know where that comes from. Personal refiner. I wonder how that works. So I could get rid of the refiner that I have and just refine in my exosuit? That's crazy. That would be really cool to have. I mean, since I already have so much technology installed, I guess at this point I'm going to pass on that. Because I'm only really refining stuff at my base currently. And the components? Oh, that's just, okay. So he also sells wiring room, but for a really, really high price. Wait, he just straight up sells salvage data? Oh, he sells glass for 200 something. Wait, that's crazy. Oh, he only has 3 though. Well, let's buy that. Oh, I guess, okay, so he also has only 4 salvage data. Yeah. Completely forgot that those are limited. Okay, return to the armor. Let me do that. Yeah, I mean, this is somewhat close to my base, right? I mean, it's about a minute away. Well, I guess teleporting to the space station if I want to trade something is quicker. But it's just kind of unfortunate, right? I just like the idea of having a I like the idea of having a what's it called? Having a trade terminal basically in close proximity, like actual physical proximity to my base, right? That would be really, really awesome. Kind of makes it feel more real in a way. Oh, we're already there. Nope. Stuff is still spawning in. I wonder why it does that. I might Google this after the stream or something. Really need to find out why this happens. Also, my package is getting really close, so I might need to take a break here in a couple of minutes. Let's see. Officer Mr. Bunch. It is done then. Have you made them suffer? Armor against the calf, they do not appear to be in good health. I did not make them suffer, but whatever. I shall decrypt their data. Interloper may bring you glory, but I have another task for you. It is almost the end. Advanced survival products received. 2 items learned. Starship battery and unstable plasma. Oh, this is a beautiful camera position. There is structure on this world. A depot of little consequence. Depot? But to the Sentinels' growl, they will defend it to their last drone. Attack it, draw the ire of the Sentinels. Then our hunt can begin. While you are away, I shall create a powerful upgrade so that your weapon is fit for our great war. Bunch appears to have declined even further. His longing for the hunt seems to be the only thing keeping them alive. The Viking asks that I destroy a depot so that the Sentinels will seek us out. They promise to work on some sort of weapon upgrade while I am away. I will prepare your weapon. You can rely on my work. Okay. Sentinel depot detected. I guess it's also on this planet. Yeah. So I'm gonna keep doing that for the time. So this requires tritium and gold. Okay, so now I can upgrade. Oh, right. That's I was like slightly confused what this thing had to do with what's it called? Weapons. But I think it's because it's there to recharge your starship shield, right? Don't know what this is for though. Densely packed fuel capsule for use in the plasma launcher. Contained highly pressurized electrothermal energy for use in land disruption grenade technology. Oh, right. So the plasma launcher is something for your multi-tool, I guess? Like a weapon that can just throw grenades. Ooh, that's probably really, really useful against that big Sentinel thing. I guess they would hopefully be somewhat easy to destroy with grenades. Okay. Let's put the microprocessor in here. Let's put the glass in here as well. Okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna go and do this mission as well then. That looks so awesome, right? Those big freighters. Because that was close to where I fought that one pirate, right? And they were like in space right next to me. and they're still this big on the horizon. That is so cool. Like, some of these things in No Man's Sky are just incredible in terms of how it looks. It's just, man, I really, really wish they would, well, do some quality of life upgrades. You know, allow you to customize your UI more. There's a bunch of stuff. Like, for example, the fact that I can't, the audio menu as well, right? The fact that this sound right now, me flying the Starship, is actually a bit too loud, in my opinion. Same goes for when you're fighting in space. How loud it is to destroy ships and stuff. You can't actually individually change how loud individual sounds are, right? And that's a thing that just shouldn't be. So they should expand on actual, you know, things, on actual options and whatnot. Okay, I need to switch over to my actual weapon thing. Let's grab this. The Viking word for must. Well, there's a bunch of sentinels around here. What's in here? Antimatter housing. Nice. Oop, not the light. Damaged container. Let's move this over to the Starship. By hydrogen jelly. A warp cell. Nice. Wait, wouldn't I even be able to craft product? Yeah, I should be able to craft another one of these. The warp cell I can quick transfer to my Starship, because I have another stack of those. And launch fuel, antimatter housing, antimatter and warp. Yeah, I can just straight up craft another one. Nice. Nanites. Why is so much stuff floating? Condensed carbon. Thermic condensate. I guess let's attack this. Well, that was easy. I wonder if I can actually also run away from the ships on the planet's surface, if that's a thing that works. I feel like for some reason the game's really weird, like it's loading in stuff really slowly. This is kind of strange. I guess maybe it has trouble calculating how they're following me or something. Okay, do I need to actually engage them? I might have to, I guess. Where are they, though? Oh yeah, they're literally just flying after me. The thing with the Sentinels is that they're actually somewhat strong. Especially since they also require like two shots with your cannon. The ships also drop Pugnium, interestingly enough. It's also cool that the ship is automatically sort of moving above surfaces. I mean, can I not actually get away from them? I feel like I should be able to just run away, right? Seems like the game can't really decide whether or not it wants me to go fast or slow. Look at the planet. The wiggling. That was kind of fun. Okay, so I think I got away. Looks like. Seems like I also flew quite far away from my base. Did they drop anything else, or Magno Gold, highly priced and lustrous alloy, popular with traders of well-known crafted. Okay. Thermic condensate, crafted from sulfurine and condensed carbon. Holy shit, this stuff is worth a lot. Wow. And I also got nitrogen and uranium. Yeah, this was definitely worth it. Means I need to sell all of it though. What is happening to the planet's surface? I've never seen that before. That it's sort of... It's as if it... What was that? It's as if the game can't really decide whether or not it wants me to... You know... Whether or not it actually wants me to... Okay, I cannot land while I'm being attacked though. Oh, so let's deal with you guys. I don't know, it doesn't seem very intelligent, you know, to attack somebody who just took out multiple Sentinel ships, but okay. I do really dislike that I can't get rid of the base weapon, right? Because that would save me an inventory slot, and I just don't need it. Oh well. Dangerous. Noise. I might have to... Well, I only really have... Let's put the nitrogen... Oh no, this doesn't have a slot either. Oh no. Yeah, I need to sell a bunch of stuff, but let's still talk to this guy first. I mean, I have a slot available still. I've detected them. Their eyes upon us. You've done it, haven't you? Your actions have summoned them. I'm sorry, Interloper. I will not be able to assist you in your fight. I'm too weak. Take this upgrade module and prepare for their arrival. Plasma Launcher. A high-impact projectile weapon. Launch plasma shells bounce off surfaces until their internal timer triggers a large explosion. Charged with unstable plasma. Careless use can result in damage to user. Hermetic seal, wiring loom, amino chamber. They approach, but before the final fight, I have another task for you. I need to be strong to serve you. There is a substance, an offering freely given by the young to their elders that may yet restore me. I myself spent years enmeshed within the harvest circuits, my organs sacrificing their enzymes for the fleet. I was glad to do so, but we need not repeat such torment today. Enzyme remnants found on Viking daggers should be enough to heal me now. Whatever sacrifice offers a bunch made for others, they do not appear to have reaped the same benefits in their old age. The Viking's body is scarred, their speech labored. I cannot imagine they will survive another year. The armorer requires Viking daggers to prevent their further decline. Okay. Pierce relief. They say nothing, but there is a look of hope behind their tired eyes. So if I switch over... Oh, no, wait. I still have this multi-tool equipped. So this has a barrel ionizer, which is a bolt cast upgrade, and then I have a couple of upgrades for it in general. I should be able to install a plasma launcher, though. Pulse splitter, rapid fire weapon. So an unstable plasma is the thing that I had previously? Yeah, okay. That's the thing you fill it with. I wonder if I should try crafting it. Amino chamber and hermetic seal. Can I actually craft those? I don't think so, actually. This is an antimatter chamber. I can craft hermetic seals, but I think that's about it. Lubricant, glass. Yeah. Okay, let's go to the space station once more just to sell a bunch of stuff. Wait. Maybe I should look at the quest. Acquire daggers from the Viking traders at outposts or find them in planetary missions. Oh, I might just be able to grab... Oh. Maybe that's why they also give you so many very valuable materials from this mission, so that you can then buy the daggers. Yeah. Okay, let's sell a bunch of stuff first. Let's get rid of this stuff. Let me condensate. Do I want to keep the nitrogen? It's readily high atmosphere of lush and toxic planets. I don't know what I would need this for. Let's keep that for the time being. Let's sell the other valuable stuff. Gold repair kit, battery, signal booster, rusted metal. Oh yeah, the pugnium. I could have put the pugnium into my my thing. Okay. I am in a Viking system in theory, right? But I guess I can't actually buy it from the The hell are you doing here? I'm so sorry, I could not bring myself to shoot a simple gag, let alone a fearsome sentinel drawn. You lose your weakness, I hope you wish have yours. Why are you here? Is that a bug? That he is still counted as being here even though he has already joined me on my base? I guess since I didn't leave the system or something, it doesn't respawn the, what's it called? The people on the station? I'm in a Viking system, right? So I guess you're supposed to just find that stuff? Okay. Oh, nice. How would I... Hackles rise, they start to shake in a position. I must take care not to push them. Juts their jaw forward, looking skeptical. I rack my brain for my most impressive Viking vocabulary. Herc. Yes, reward, protect. Hardens in response, they shake their head. The rest of us now have Okay, sure, buddy. Well, yeah, I'm not entirely sure how, like, what they mean with, like, traders. Where would traders be? Ask what they're selling. Yeah, I really don't understand that fully. These parts also don't have traders, right? I mean, he's a scout, sales gag, and a conscript. This is just the same galactic terminal, right? I'm pretty sure. Well, I mean, I'm gonna find those anyways. In theory, I could also just... oh, let's take a look at this. This looks cool. It's a pretty big one. This is C-class? Are you kidding me? What the hell? How is this C-class when this is A-class? Let's actually switch this over. Well, maybe this is a good time to go to another system, right? I need to keep this in mind, basically. I need to keep in mind, because I found a bunch of these things already, right? I just sold them because I never really needed them. But I'm gonna find them again by just doing other missions, right? So I think I'm just gonna... do I want to unpin this? I mean, I still don't have the amino chamber, condensed carbon, chlorine. Let's unpin this for the time being, because I can't build the chamber that I need for it. Yeah, I think the next thing I'm going to do is actually continuing with either the main mission and or the other ones, right? And through that, hopefully, I'll be able to also gain those daggers. Wait, was that? Oh yeah, the Cortex facility. Okay, let's go over to the other side, warp back to my base, and I think I'm going to keep it at that for now. I wanted to do a shorter stream today, as I said, and my package will be arriving shortly, so I can grab that, and also I need to eat something, but this afternoon I have something else to do because of that. I don't really think that it makes sense for me to do like a long lunch break and then, you know, come back for like an hour or something. Probably won't make too much sense, so let's keep it here for now. Let's save it. And the next time I will hopefully be able to continue with the main mission. Just make sure that it actually saved. Manual save. Yeah, that's now. Quick to mode select. Yeah, that's going to be it for today. Tomorrow is going to be yet another little bit shorter stream, as I said. But we're going to go back to Divinity Original Sin tomorrow. And then there's going to be more Divinity on Sunday as well. Thanks for being here. Thanks for chatting. I hope you had a ton of fun. I certainly had. I definitely want to continue playing this game. It is incredibly fun to actually do the missions, right, and unlock stuff, and see what you need and what you can do and all that neat stuff. But yeah, that's going to be it for now. I hope you have a great rest of your day, evening, morning, wherever you are, and hopefully I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.